Hi guys, how's it? Welcome. I'm gonna read everything in a second, I'm just posting this story. We're gonna do a little bit of a pre-gaming for a couple hours. And then after midnight, the event is officially up. All right. Last second. And we can start. Very nice stream, yes sir. Bella Dark. Hi Mar. Hi GZ. Still not shiny. A week of pre-gaming is insane. Hold on, let me send the link to the Discord. Give me a sec. Alright. Alright. Bella Skywolf, thank you so much. Have a good one. Alright, let me... There we go. We can officially start. Thank you so much, Wad. Thank you so much. I like it a lot too. Anyway, I don't know why this capture card keeps lagging. So yesterday was doing so. Anyway, the setup is just like illuminate, white flute. That's it. Bella Verzi. Anyway, let me change the gear of the bike because it doesn't start fast. I mean, I don't want it to go fast because it starts low. Anyway, let's go. Let's see how it evolves. I'm curious. Let's go. By the way, I also did like a couple encounters before coming on stream, just because I wanted to see how convenient it could have been to go for the Oni instead. And actually with the white flute and illuminate and the bike, you don't need the Oni, so it's fine. I wanna make sure that the bikes are not. I mean, are on the right gear. But anyway. Might be. I don't. Oh, by the way, the timer. Give me a sec. I don't know if I vibe a shiny tonight. I don't even know for how long I'll be hunting actually. Of course, until midnight at least. Then after midnight, it would actually make sense to go on. So. it is a One Piece character. If the question was referred to the nickname. If you're asking me if why I'm going for Illuminate, is because when there aren't the double encounters, you don't risk anything actually. Like if I get a Graveler, I just switch into Golduck and I'm fine, pretty much. So there isn't too much to worry about. Imagine. You already got to the odds. Anyway, this one. Alright, there we go. I'm pumped. Anyway, guys, good luck to everyone. Especially to the ones that are in the double encounters, because those ones, especially in Platinum, I mean... fair question. It is my community event. Basically, every year since the past year, actually, I started it in 2025, so this one is the second year. For 2 weeks, everyone that wants to join can out in the Stark Mountain, and we do it all together. And we post like the scores on the Discord, etc. Pretty much. The place is very interesting, so I mean, if you're not familiar with it, I suggest you to check it out. It's very cool. The reason why I decided to go for this place is because, like, no one ever considers it. I don't know why. Like, I don't know. I would have expected to find way more stuff about this Stark Mountain, way more rounds on YouTube, but it doesn't seem to be so. And also, the place is very big with many Pokemon, so there's a lot of variety. Works pretty good for a community event. By the way, bro, actually Koffing would be insane. Best of luck to you, bro. Anyway, as you can see, on the top right, there are the percentages in this place. The Pokemons are many. And overall, the targets in the end are 9%. At first, like the Slugma in the layout is just a last minute. Oh, by the way, give me a second. I forgot to insert the leaf green. Give me a second. Anyway, gotta turn off the consoles. So yeah, overall the targets are 9%. At first, I wanted to go for Machoke. I mean, I didn't want to go for Machoke. I added Machoke to the layout. I mean, I wanted to have 2 gifts. Alright, on the layout. That's why. But I decided to drop Machoke in the end with a sort of last minute changing, and I decided to set Slugma. It would be way more sick to have it on the layout as a target and find it as a 1%. Alright, now it is inserted, so I'm gonna do the same for the other 2, and we're fine. The rarest piece of rock. For real. I don't have a Geodude live. It would be awesome. But it could be a Slugma, bro. It definitely wouldn't be awesome. Alright, now we should be able to see Magby. The white foot? Alright. There we go, we're fine. So yeah, there is this last minute changing with Slugma. Bella Scorti, Aviaso. Yes, sir. The first 2 Magbys. How cute, by the way. Super cool. This one will be needed for the live index, so it will be a cool find. Even if, I mean, I could definitely find it like more easily in whatever other place, unironically. But anyway, it would be way cooler like in the end whenever I will be uploading the video, the final video for the entire live index, to have the 8% Magby with the dual slot. Would be crazy. Let's go. I'm super hyped actually. I'm super curious to see how many shinies we are finding total. The past year I don't even remember. It was like 45 or 48, stuff like that. It really is. Fair enough. Fair enough. Understandable. I just didn't like it is fair enough. I'm not gonna lie. Considering that the event is already 2 weeks long, it completely makes sense not to do a pre-gaming. The point is that I didn't want to boot a stream at midnight, you know. So yeah. And also, I won't even be on the double encounters. So like this year I won't be collecting these many encounters as the past one. So I mean, if I can collect a couple hours more of shiny hunting, you know. Five different consoles, let's go. Easy. You said you were like combining both Platinum and Diamond and Pearl, right? Bro, GL to you too. Which mana fee? Like, how are you going for it? Makes sense, makes sense. All right. How many, I mean, encounters, how many eggs did you hatch so far? Anyway, first 100 encounters. Let me check a little thing, give me a second. By the way, I hate so much the fact that this bike got the, I mean, different gears. I hate it. Even if, I mean, it is cool to be able to, like, I don't know to say that, like, to slide those little mountains in the map, you know. But when it comes to shiny hunting, not cool. Anyway. No, that's unfortunate. Did it happen during the catch? Well, that's unfortunate. Oh no, I didn't read the previous message. Never mind. So you kept the shiny patch. That's risky, actually. All right. Oh yeah. I mean, they're already pretty powerful. Let's go. New subscriber, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Anyway, guys, I will do my best to find Magby this year. It would be insane. It would be crazy. In the end, when it comes to targets, we have a 9% overall, as I was saying. So, I mean, 9% isn't the worst. With a lot of luck, we can do that. No, I already encountered a couple. After right after I inserted Leaf Green. Badanul. How's it? Anyway, guys, predict on my first phase. What do you feel like I'm finding? Honestly, I don't know. I might be feeling one of the 3 10%. So Machoke, Golbat, and Weezing. One of these 3. I don't know. See you later, Scarty. Thank you so much, hopefully. No, unfortunately. The GBA slot only works with the single encounters. Don't ask me why. I was super convinced that it was working with the double encounters too. But it doesn't, unfortunately. Very sad. Very, very sad. But at least, I mean, I can't see my Magby be absolutely destroyed from Earthquake. So that's great. Ma bella perso. I didn't see the message at first. How's it, bro? I'm sorry, I just can't read sometimes. How are you doing? I pressed the encounter twice. Damn, One Piece journey, bro. By the way, with the B-sharp phase, I'm spamming so many encounters that I don't even remember the number I got to, but it should be something around 42,000 total. This phase should be 18Ks. Thank you so much, Al. I also like it a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, pretty cool. It is very big. So at first, like it wasn't the easiest to insert it in a layout, I'm not gonna lie. Because of that logo, I'm not with 5 devices, unironically. But I mean, I accept it. I don't care, we don't need 5. 4 is enough. No, by the way, I'm kidding. The problem is that like I still wanted to show like a little bit of the background, you know. But yeah, the logo for sure didn't help when it comes to the 5th device. Pretty much I had to drop it because of that. Like a solid third of the screen gotta be dedicated to the chat, the facecam, and the logo. Like that's it. Would have been like way too little. The 5th device would have been pretty weird. Yeah, I will share it after the stream. You're right. You're right. By the way, there are so many things I'd like to see shining, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Let's go. Full gas. Is it because you have it already or because you don't like it? Yeah, it does. Might even be that one is the only ability that he got. I'm not even sure. Anyway, would you give me a little feedback on the music? Besides now that is a little bit low because there is a new song playing. But is it fine or do I have to turn the volume a little bit on? Anyway, yeah, it does have flame body. I don't know if it has any other ability. Flame body, yeah. The Macargo that I have got flame body. Was the one that I was using for Riolu. Alright, very good, thank you. This one should be the first Slugma, first 1% Slugma. Alright, very good, very good. Perfect. Hundred encounters. By the way, this one is another additional round that is supposed to be very like plenty of phases. pretty much. As you can see, there are 2 counters on the layout, just as the Mentai count and whatever other round I will be doing from now on that, I mean, features potential many phases. That's because the main counter for me will always be the total one when it comes to these Pokemons. I want to see how many encounters total it takes me to find the 8% Magby, to find the 10% Mentai, etc. And then the counter for the phases will be on the left, just keeping track of the actual phase. But it is cool because like I'm starting all of these rounds, like all of them at the same time. Actually, I'm very curious to see like at least one of these counters gotta go to the moon, unironically, like 1000%, or like from the One Piece journey, or from this one, or from Mentai, one of the total encounters gotta get to like 150,000, I suppose. So like seeing 6 digits for a shiny would be crazy, actually. Fair enough. I don't know why the capture card on the top right keeps lagging. I'm gonna touch it. Give me a second. I wanna touch it again. Give me a second. Hoping it doesn't mess up the other ones. Give me a second. Alright. Let's see if it keeps lagging. If it keeps lagging, I'm at the... Because like I still have the 5th capture card attached, actually. Even if I'm not using it. So I might detach that one. I don't know. Anyway. We'll see. Alright. Oh, I can't wait to see the first sparkles. I hope like I hope that the faces don't get too long. I'm not gonna lie. Normally I wouldn't really care, but now I mean there is the clock that applies pressure. You know, we have plenty of time. 2 weeks. Or I mean. By the way, I was about to ask actually if the Stark Mountain video would have been the first one. It is super cool. 1% Geodude? And Wonder Need too. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see, this time, like, I don't know total, like, how many of us will be participating in the end. The past year, it was, there were 12 of us. It's a lot, actually, especially because it was the first time. This year, considering we should be more than the previous time, I don't know. One might even pop up already tonight, I don't even know. Be crazy. Makes completely sense. I was really thinking about like, do I want to stream tonight or I'm doing it like directly tomorrow? But the point is that like I wanna eat the midnight like on stream, you know. It is cool to do it. This is probably what pushed me the most, I would say. And also, bro, like it is too cool actually to get to the midnight, you know. Imagine like 1 minute past midnight. Shiny, would be insane. Also, I was thinking about like the plan, let's call it this way, of like, I mean, when I was finding a shiny, like, what am I doing? Because like, I mean, if you've been sticking around the past years, when I was finding a shiny, I was going off. This time, considering that every day is important for the journey, I could just like go off stream and boot another one. I don't know if I will do that. By the way, it keeps lagging. I'm gonna detach another capture card. Give me a second. Let's see if now it's better. I don't know if I will go off stream once I get a shiny. I might even try and push for the 2-in-1 stream. I don't even know. Even if like I do like seeing the counter restarting in the thumbnails when you scroll down the channel. But I don't know. I will see what I feel like doing when there is when the scenario is up. No, I didn't see it. When did you send it today? When did you send it? If you did send it on the Discord, I might have lost it. Or it was a while ago. I do remember. Hold on, I do remember like a controller, a picture with a controller, but I'm not sure. And if you mind, send it again. Might even be that I saw that. I don't remember. There are so many messages on the Discord. Are you referring to the streams, like the VODs? Do you watch back the VODs? Let's go. I'll be waiting for it. Alright. To me, it is cool to see the 0+ whenever I start a new phase. But I don't know. I don't love the thing of like going off stream and booting another stream the same day. I've never liked it, but I was more fine with that rather than dropping the 0+ in the thumbnail. I don't know how I feel right now about it. I don't know. Because it might be even like a little bit of a waste of time. Like right now, like we gotta actually exploit every single second in order to find as many as possible. Also, I remember that the past year in the end, I didn't find these many shinies. If it wasn't for the Stark Mountain week, I would have found so few actually. Like, I don't even remember how many. Probably like at the end of the year, I started like finding a bit more stuff because I found like a couple Game Corner shinies, but that I didn't upload, so I didn't even count them in the compilation. But if it wasn't for the Stark Mountain, I would have had 5 shinies less. And in the end, I stayed for a while in the mountain for 3 weeks because there was I took an entire week of extra time because of the long phase. That is the same thing I'm gonna do this year, by the way. I'm not gonna leave a phase. I'm gonna take a little bit of extra time. I don't care. I don't like to leave ounce open. Absolutely. By the way, imagine a shiny camera up, how insane. I have no ideas for the nicknames, by the way. At all. We gotta figure out about Magby if I would consider it a first level Europe or not, because Magby, as far as I know, already got found like in, I don't remember where, not in the mountain, not with the dual slot. I don't know, because whenever I find a Floyd, the nickname is Floyd. That's why I'm wondering. Or anyway. I mean, do what your art tells you to do. I mean, give a shot to the streams, why not? I mean, the way you find more comfortable. I press the encounter twice, I just can't. By the way, Camerapт is so orange. I don't like orange. I like way more black. Especially on Camerapт. I'm still yet to find a Golbat in the mountain. Oh, yeah, it's not too common. So it makes sense. It really would, but there wouldn't really be anything that wouldn't be cool. Probably Golbat, I would say, but Golbat is a great shiny actually, I don't dislike it. But I already have two. Same for Graveler, where Graveler looks way better as a shiny in my honest opinion. Super good looking shiny. But at some point I wanna have everything, I wanna see everything sparkling from this area, like at some point overall in my life. So even if they are duplicates, as long as they are like outside of the mountain, like as long as they are in the mountain, they are new, even if I already found them outside. I don't know if it makes sense to you, but I have a specific thing in mind that I wanna present in the video compilation of this mountain of this year. I mean, of the start mountain of this year. About what I just said. They are very cool. From this pool, I already have many. I already have Macargo. Graveler, I got two Gravelers. I got Golbat, not in the mountain. Weezing, I got two. I got Onyx. And that's it. Anyway, already 300 encounters in a bit more than half an hour. Going for Phoebus, let's go. Lit. It's a great one. I do. I don't know when it comes to the mountain what I want to do with them, because I like to see the entire box just as like something that stands alone when it comes to my shiny collection. So I don't know if I like, let's assume, because at first I wanted a lot to evolve Machoke into Machamp if I'm finding it, because I love Machamp. The point is that at the same time I love keeping everything the way it is when it comes to this place. When it comes to the other rounds, I've already been evolving stuff. Out of the two Golbats, I evolved one into Crobat and others. Also, I mean, the stuff that I found with the radar. I rebirth. Let's go. How's it? So yeah, I've been evolving this stuff. I don't know when it comes to this one. I will be evolving Magby for the video to show Magmortar. I don't know if I will keep like, I don't know if I will keep it as a Magmortar actually. I don't know if I will just evolve it and then, I mean, inject again my Magby, the shiny Magby I will get. But at the same time that Magmortar is part of the Living Dex. But I'd like to keep Magby as a Magby. I don't know what to do, basically. But what is important right now is to find Magby and have the clip of the evolution for the Living Dex. Then nothing else matters. I saw the team, by the way. Don't change Cloyster, bro. It is great. To me, it looks better than Lapras. No cap. No, there is no way I was evolving Koffing, bro. After the 2000s wheezings that I already found. No, that one, no way. At all. But Machoke, every time I think about Machoke, like I wanna evolve it. I don't know. There will be time to find others. That's why about it, like I'm a bit like doubting. There is already an ounce that I have in mind. I don't know when I will ever do it, but I will, because I need it for the living decks in which I can get Machoke. So I'd really love that one, honestly. Yeah, that's what I was actually willing to do. The point is that to evolve Magmar into Magmortar, you gotta trade. So you are saving, so you can't reset. I would have to back up the shiny Magby and then inject it again, or just clone it since the beginning and keep Magmortar in the living decks, in the live living decks. I mean, of the like in the box, and then also keep Magby and just have the clone, and that's it. Probably I'm gonna do it this way, you know. Sounds better. I'm gonna keep 2 of them. Makes sense. Also, by the way, I don't know if you noticed it. Another reason why I felt like it was crazy clean to set Slugma as the, like, let's say sub target is because I don't know if you paid attention to the text box, the colors, but on the left there is the gray one, the silver one with the lines, and on the right there is the one with the in yellow. And before, like, I mean, yesterday there was Machoke instead of Slugma. There is the text box that is also, I mean, green for Machoke, but it was not with the lines, so it wasn't matching properly with Magby. On the other hand, there is the text box that is yellow for Magby without the lines, so it could have been great, but it was looking way better with Slugma actually in the layout. So that's why it would be crazy. Imagine a 1% Slugma. That would be my rarest find in like ever. No, I don't know if it will be rarer than the Koffing code. No, yeah, it would be. Yeah. 1%, it would be 1 divided by 100 multiplied to 1 divided by 8192. So it is definitely rarer than a Koffing, shiny Koffing code. Yeah. But this one was a last minute changing actually. Sometimes they clutch it out. I'm not gonna lie. Like, unironically, 3 hours ago there was Machoke. I prepared this layout like 2 months ago. But when it was coming to, at first I threw Machoke in, and I didn't think about it anymore. And now that there was just like a day left, I started to take a look to it again. And I figured out about Slugma and was like too clean. 2 Magbys. I don't think it will ever happen, honestly. It would have to be at the exact same time, unironically. Because like once I get Magby, I'm a drop leaf green. So what do you mean by stuck? If you're asking if they work together, they do. Right now I'm using both. The White Flute and Illuminate. And the encounter rate is pretty good considering I'm also using the bike. If not, I would be using the Oni. as always. My favorite item. Illuminate doubles the encounter rate, and the Wild Flute multiplies it by 1.5. So it is pretty good overall. Twitch doesn't love me, I guess. It kills me that back then, like, everyone when I started to stream on YouTube was telling me, no, you should stream on Twitch. Like on YouTube, there is no one I would actually care. The shiny hunters are, I mean, all of them are on Twitch. Now that I'm also on Twitch, I would have never dropped the live streams on YouTube from YouTube to go to Twitch. Now that I'm also on Twitch, I mean, I don't know if now there is anyone tuned actually. Beside Wad, it seems there isn't. But I don't know why, honestly. Yeah, in the double encounters, it is the opposite, literally, because you can't go for Illuminate, you can use the Wild Flute, but you can't bike. It is just like super bad when it comes to the encounter rate. Many times, like I was going through like so many, let's say, tiles. I don't know how to call them when we are in the caves. So many pixels. I don't know. I was taking so many steps, all right, and I wasn't getting encounter. But I never used the Oni with double encounters. I don't know why I didn't come up with the idea back then. I should have definitely tried it. No, I don't know. I don't like that. I've seen people like, I don't know. It is not cool in my honest opinion to set like a game that doesn't have anything to do. I know. I mean, I get your point completely. I see everyone doing it. So many times I mean, not for live streams because I don't watch live streams, but when back then I was watching videos related to shiny hunting, I was seeing many times like when Scarlet and Violet was the new game, people placing Scarlet and Violet as the game when they were hunting, I don't know, Diamond and Pearl or whatever it was. I don't find it very cool, honestly. I'd rather have no spectators. No, I'm kidding, but I don't know. I don't care. Yes, sir. I mean, right now I'm not even on the right one because right now I'm on Diamond and Pearl. But I didn't want to change it. In the end, nothing changes, and Platinum is more popular, and at least the game is the same. So Diamond and Pearl is not the most convenient thing, but on YouTube, I selected Diamond and Pearl. On Twitch, I was too lazy to change it. I was like, I mean, I will keep Platinum. On YouTube, I'm not even sure it matters this much, honestly. Also because in the previous stream, I selected Platinum because I was going for Mantike and there were 100 people tuned. I don't know if you saw that. More than 100 people tuned at the same time. So I don't even know if on YouTube it actually matters that much. Might be that on Twitch it does. Don't really know. I don't really care either. I mean, if you do know, for sure, tell me. But I don't care enough to go and research about it. Let's put it this way. You have to tell me how to set up the counter for the Pokemon encountered. I'm using a software called Death Counter and Soundboard. You can download it easily, and it's pretty simple to use. There are tutorials too online. That's the one that I use. Basically, you just have to create a document, txt, .txt, and that's it. You just gotta link it to the software. By the way, sorry. By the way, I'm very excited because this one is the first time I'm mounting in the mountain with the single encounters. The past year I was on the double encounters and I was on e-tron. The year before, no, not the year before, 2024, it was 2023 that I went in for the mountain for the first time. I was still on the double encounters. Like, I never mounted for anything in the single encounters in this area. This is the very first time. Let's go. By the way, I'm not even looking for new playlists. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just very attached to the ones that I used so far. And I mean, I got like so many on the PC, so there isn't even any needing to look for others, since also I'm not streaming every day. So, but yeah, this one is one of my favorite ones. This one, the one that I'm using for Mantike, and a couple others are very, very good actually. Oh, they are great. They're great. I don't use them to hound, but many times I've been using them during while I was studying. Especially these ones, by the way. There is this video. I don't remember the exact title of the video, but it's just like a compilation of One Piece songs, and it is divided in chapters, and the emotional songs is one of them. And the background of that part is purple. And it is the only one that I play every time, unironically. I don't know if like we are referring to the same video right now. Might even be like that one got so many views. Millions. I don't know why that capture card keeps lagging, bro. This is triggering me. They don't lag even when I'm on with 5, bro. Why now? Let me see. Let me see if it is that one. No, it is not that one. I will listen to it. I think I could actually leave out of One Piece songs. Something that I'm in love with are 2 intros of the like very early episodes of the anime. I think the second and the third intro, they are in Italian. They are insane, bro. Also because they bring me back to my childhood like so much. But also they are bangers, like they're literal songs, like they're not just like hosts. And I mean, like you wouldn't say that, like, I mean, with the Italian translation they are this great, but they're great. Definitely doesn't have to be taken for granted. By the way, a single hour and a half left to midnight. No, I didn't. I was talking about this exact thing in the at the end of the past stream, or the previous stream. I'm only up to the episodes they translated in Italian, because I don't like to watch stuff in a language I don't understand. I am not able to feel as involved as I would feel if I could understand. And also I don't like to read subtitles at all, especially if I'm also shinypokemon at the same time. So yeah, but now, every once in a while when I feel like doing that, I go on with a rewatch that I'm doing in English. I'm at episode 60, I think. I started like a couple months ago. And I'd like to go on until the point they dubbed in English, that I suppose is like more far away. I mean, like, I don't know, more than there are more English episodes than Italian ones, that's what I mean. I've only seen it up to episode 700, Dressrosa. I don't know what, I think a lot. For sure, at least other 2 hours to get to midnight, and then a little bit more past midnight. Tomorrow, I am busy during the morning, and I will probably be like I'm already considering living the entire tomorrow's morning as a zombie, I guess. But I don't know, because like I'm already a bit tired from the day. So until my stamina keeps me up, I will on today, I guess. Also now I'm free from the exams for a week. So I gotta grind, especially this week. The second week of the event will be a bit more tough, but I will still do my job. No, I didn't. I don't know why I used the white foot. I was supposed to run. Bella scorti. Nothing yet. I know. Every single time, like, whatever, like, video, like, from... I don't know why I keep using the white foot, bro. It is the month I can counter kicking in, that's why. Anyway, every single time there are, like, clips that I find, like, on TikTok or IG about One Piece, like, I skip them, like, right away. Like, I don't want to have spoilers. I don't know the characters, so even if I was seeing them, it's just like it would be the same concept as if you see like a trailer of a movie. People would say like the trailers like spoil a lot, but the point is that you don't know the plot, you don't know the characters, so you're not able to pay attention to what you're watching, and in the end, like your brain is not able to relate and like to link the trailer to the film, especially if there are like days apart. So I wouldn't still be getting spoiled, but I don't wanna see the characters. I don't wanna see anything until I see the episodes, pretty much. But slowly, like I don't know if I'm slowly convincing myself indirectly that I will, like, at some point I will go on watching it even if there is no the dub. But I don't wanna have the experience ruined. many times, I mean, like, everyone knows the feeling of like having watched something and like wanting to forget everything and watch it again, you know, just to experience it again. And if I still have the chance to watch something that I didn't watch, and I'm also not getting the best out of it because of the fact that it is not in a language I understand, then I might be ruining it. I don't know, it's complicated to explain, but I don't wanna gamble the experience, you know. My favorite character is Luffy, bro. Luffy. Forever and ever. Bro, so much actually. I still remember the day in which like literally everyone tagged me on the Discord telling me of that. And bro, like I was literally just like, I mean, I picked up the phone after having driven for like 6 hours, because I don't even remember when it was actually, but it wasn't on holiday at all. But I think I was out for the week, and I don't know. I just got back. Literally, I remember like laying down on bed. I opened Discord and I saw all of that. I was like, bro, what happened? What is this? I saw the video, but I started laughing so much actually. Also because it was super well made. Anyway. Your favorite one is Zoro, fair enough. Top 1 Aura Farmer. Goated. But my heart will always go to Luffy. I don't know why I keep using the white. Bro, I'm losing my freaking focus. Let me out. Alright, let me get to 500. There we go. You enjoy watching it in Japanese. I understand. You don't even understand how many people, bro, yelled at me, telling me, bro, watch it in Japanese, etc. I tried, like, I mean, I've seen stuff in Japanese. I never... it's not that I never enjoyed it. I did enjoy it, but not as much as I would have in Italian or in English. These are the 2 languages I understand. No, don't worry. You are 1000% seeing it. It is noticeable. It is very noticeable. Especially because the more you are scared of running away, the more you will pay attention to it. And if you like look closely to it every time, like, it is super noticeable. Don't worry. I don't know the device you're hunting from. If it is like a fat DS, then pay attention. If it is whatever other DS with a decent screen, you're fine. Anyway, almost a single... No, yeah, we are an hour in. 500 encounters, that's pretty clean. Pretty clean. Could be definitely worse. No, yeah, chill, bro. You're definitely noticing it. 1000%. Let's go. If I find another Macargo, I mean, when I find another Macargo, it's better to say, with Flame Body, I'll be able to double out with the eggs. I mean, I could just clone the Macargo, but anyway. be honest, I already have. But I mean, the next town that I will be ever doing, and the last one with the eggs is Fion for the living decks, and I don't think I will be double hunting for it. I don't know, you never know, you can never, I mean, you never know. Also because I'm most likely doing it in years from now, so I mean, my tastes might change or whatever, but bro, I wish I was done with the eggs, I'm not gonna lie. If only I could hunt for Fion in another way. Freaking worst way of hunting in the world. Gotta do some research about the cycle. The egg cycle of Fiona. See if at least the eggs get generated fast or whatever. And they hatch fast. That would be decent at least. But I don't know. That one is not even a legendary. I don't know what that thing is. But considering it's not a common Pokemon, might even be that the eggs take a little bit more than the others. I don't know. I don't know the logic behind it, if there is any. By the way, you know what? I'm slowly figuring out the first shiny I'm getting. I feel like so much I'm getting a Wheezing, bro. Again. I have 1,000. No, I don't have 1,000. I have like 2 or 3. I don't remember. And still, it is always cool to have a Wheezing in a video because it is an insane shiny. But bro, I'd rather find a Golbat, I guess. At this point, at least I don't have it from the mountain. No, that's a cap. I'd rather a Wheezing. I'd rather a Wheezing. Let's go. On how many consoles are you? I don't remember. Single, alright. Let's go. I feel like I didn't count a couple encounters. I'm not sure. I don't know. Can we get 4 Magbys? Come on. No. 3? Alright. Alright. Bro. Imagine if it was happening early. If it was happening early, and ironically that I was not only finding Magby this year, but also like, I don't know, far away from the end of the event, I would probably go into Gligar. I didn't set up, like, I don't know what I'd like to go for after Magby. If I had the time to set up, I still would have to think about it. But if I didn't have time to set up, so if Magby was shining, like, let's say tomorrow, I would go into Gligar. It is already set up in the end, like, I just gotta like insert Emerald and stay in the same place, unironically. And that one would be another one for the living decks for Gliscor. Super cool. By the way, what a legendary arc you won for Koffing. But also, like, ever since the first one I found, like, I remember that once I joined the mountain the first time, I was paying, but like, I was paying so much attention to Koffing, but I don't know, like, I wasn't even hoping for it because it was too rare. But every single time it was appearing, I was paying way more attention to Koffing than Slugma, and they were both 5 and 5. I don't know why. I don't even remember if I mentioned it in the very first video of the first Koffing. But I was really feeling like inside that I was finding it, even if like I didn't want to realize it. I don't know how to explain it. Like I had the feeling, but I was like, nah, like I'm not finding it. But every time I was paying so much attention to it, it was super weird. And then everything started. Like without that Koffing, probably this event would be on another place. I don't even know. So thank God it went that way. Butterfly effect. $600 encounters. We're farming. Which me ending up having the same luck I had in the IRL. An entire week with a single shine. It has been a while since I saw Machoke in Ergon and Soul Silver, but I remember it was standing up, right, with the two hands towards him, like towards the chest, not towards the chest, like in front of the chest. I don't know if I'm remembering correctly, but also in that game, if this one is the right sprite, the one that I'm describing, it looks super good as a Pokemon, bro. It just looks super great. It is super underrated in my honest opinion. Such a great line. Machoke is not the best, but the other two are super great. But also Machoke is fair in the end. It's a base form, like... I mean, like I always felt like I can't pretend too much from base forms. Even if this shouldn't be true, but in the end, like, they should be simple Pokemons. Machoke is probably way too simple, but I mean, Gen 1, like, fine. I'm genuinely happy that I decided to switch the Chinchou into Staryu. I don't even know why I decided to go for Chinchou, since Staryu has always been one of my favorite Pokemons. Staryu and Starmie. And also the back sprite of Staryu looks very good actually. Also Chinchou looks good in the back sprite, but Staryu looks way better. But I don't know why. I went for Chinchou at first. Back then, I decided to change a little bit of things when it comes to my in-game setup at the end of the past year. I wish I could do the double encounters. Yeah, might definitely take a while. In fact, like, I'm not really confident at all that we might even get close to having that luck of finding it this year. I should still be on Koffing right now, but also like, I don't know, also in 2027 I should still be on Koffing, unironically. I really abused when it comes to this place. If I'm really finding Magby this year, I don't know, report me, I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, I'm expecting for it to take a while, actually. At least in these 2 weeks, there is an intense grind. So even if we're only talking about 2 weeks per year, maybe in 3 years, I'm finding Magby. If I'm lucky. This is my predict. My rational predict. Then full odds is full odds. You never know. Here, Slugma is just a jolly, by the way, just like a sort of bonus. If I'm finding a Slugma by chance, I wouldn't be resetting the total counter. I would just be considering it as a phase for Magby. The main aunt is Magby. Alright, I mean, I might take that. Wouldn't be the worst. Considering how things can evolve, I'll take 6,000 for sure. I really have no clue when it comes to the encounters I'm getting tonight, but with a proper push, we might even get to, I don't know, 2,000. Eventually a bit more, I don't even know. I don't want to think about numbers, I just want to push. This seems too much. But I'll take that, for sure. Now we'll go for a usual cases phrase. In the end, 8% is not that low. It is definitely that low. 10% feel better. I really don't understand why in Diamond and Pearl the bike is this slow when it comes to starting the movement. Even if it doesn't have the gear on, it still takes it like a couple instants before like really moving. I don't know. In Gen 3 it was way faster, like you get in car and then you're already running with the bike. It was Gen 3, so. Level 52 Ryan can one-shot at the Oxys. That's interesting. No, Right now I'm playing on Diamond and Pearl. It depends on the amount, but I play everything when it comes to Gen 4. Whatever game, especially not now, but when I will be seriously going for the living decks, I will be taking advantage of every single scenario, every single game in Gen 4 in order to have some variety. No, don't worry. By the way, basically, when it comes to Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, if you take a look to the NPC that I'm using, like the character, it got an orange hat. The Platinum one doesn't. That's how you recognize it, like, easily. You got a different NPC. The one in Platinum is cooler. I was talking about these a couple of streams ago. Because like a couple weeks ago I said that I wasn't seeing me getting back to Gen 3, but I was wrong because I completely forgot about an aunt that I wanted to do. I have in mind something cool for Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. I will always add something in mind for those ones, but I completely forgot about it. And it is something I want to do. I don't know when. I wouldn't even dislike doing it this year, but it depends a lot on the One Piece journey, actually. These things I want to do would be off stream. The One Piece journey is the one that I'm doing off stream right now, and it might really take a while considering that many targets are like low on percentage. But if there is like enough time, there are many rounds that I want to do this year. I don't know if that one will, I'll be able to do that one too. But since from 2027 I'd like to focus more on the living decks, which doesn't mean that I would be cutting down whatever round doesn't belong to the living decks. It's just like focusing on the living decks. I'd like to do Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan this year, but I don't know if there will be time because there are other rounds I want to do beside that one. So as I told you, I will most likely die before having hunted for all the things I want to hunt for. $1% Geodude. Imagine I'm really finding a 1% Geodude, bro. There is no way. Fair enough. DS Lite's so great. No, actually, it wouldn't, like, it is not a regular, let's say, both Slugma and Geodude are not a regular 1%. They are 1% only because there is Magby. Magby messes up the encounter rates. Normally, without Magby, it would be 5% Slugma, 5% Geodude, if I remember correctly. And Geodude should be 5% also in the double encounters. I don't want to be capping right now, but I think in Diamond and Pearl, the pool that there is in the double encounters and in the single encounters should be the same. I'm not sure though. But at first, like, it would make sense. I'm not sure again because there is Magby now, but at first I set up this aunt to be in the double encounters because I thought that Magby was available in double encounters. Then I found out it wasn't, and I was like, Hold on, if I gotta go for it with these single encounters, let me see if changing the room makes the encounter rates, I mean the percentages be cooler with, I mean, I don't know, maybe come up with an higher percentage or whatever. And it was the same. So basically I had to change the room, but I didn't even have to change the layout. The percentages in the top right. I think we only encountered a single Slugma so far. Might be tweaking, I don't know. Maybe more than one, I didn't pay attention to it, but I only remember one. Anyway, guys, how was your Sunday? How was your Saturday? Not Sunday. Apologize. How was your Saturday? We'd love to see that. Of course. Alright. What a plus. Are you willing to resell it? Or you want to use it? GZ here just like generating money, unironically. Definitely not bad. By the way, it kills me how little Magby is compared to literally everything, every single thing you can find here beside like Geodude and Slugma. It's just like super small. Yeah. Bro, $1 is crazy. Also, that one is super small. Like, it is super strange to find like those like low percentage. I mean, Agron Soul Silver is the opposite. Like, it's Dark Trio that is super rare, and Diglett is little. Is like high percentage, but like, for example, in the route in Sinnoh, in which there is a Sandstorm, there you can find like super big monsters, just as like Hippowdon. Cactione is pretty big still, and other stuff like Rhydon, and then there is like Cacnea, Diglett, and they're super small. You can just like see them like in the grass with big monsters, and then there are those ones, the little children. It's weird. By the way, that route is crazy good. Super cool, the one with the Sandstorm. If you can also throw in Beldum's Worm. super great. With Cacturne. Cacturne is super cool. And also Dugtrio. Dugtrio is great as a shiny. But also as a Pokemon, I really changed my mind about it. They are the parents. Literal pixel. Let's go, welcome back. Were you buying some popcorns and chips to enjoy the event at the grocery? Another Jude, bro. I'm not finding Slugma. Imagine if Jude is 2% and Slugma is 0. We will not be touching grass. Let's go. Bro, I'm telling you, the one that is beating every single person is Sala, bro. He is the main character. No cap. He completely obliterated everyone the past year with a single device, bro. A single device. This year he's on 4. Like, or 5. No, I think 4. I don't know. Anyway. $13, bro. This is insane, actually. I don't even know how you're alive right now. Let's go, bro. Have a good one. Have a good one. Have a good night. Thank you for being with us. And also good luck to you too for tomorrow if you're hunting. 13 hours is wild. I don't think I've ever hunted 13 hours in my life in a day. Probably, I think I got close to it during the birthday streams. But I don't think at all it was even, I don't even think it was 10 hours. Probably 8, I don't even remember. But I don't even think I ever played video games for that long in a day. There was a, during COVID, I got a problem with Warzone, bro. I was with my friends, bro. There were like, especially in a specific week, we played so much, bro. Like I could really see like the sun rising unironically every day for a week. Unironically, it was during the summer, I think. I don't even remember. Like it is tough to associate the days to the period of time when it comes to COVID. But it was crazy, actually. We are 200 away from the first 1,000. The first 1,000 of what could potentially be 200,000 for Magby at some point. By the way, do you know for which stream I used this exact playlist? For the 1000 subscriber special. Hi Fearless, welcome. For the 1000 subscriber special. Took me a while to remember it, but it took me a while to edit that video. There wasn't anything special to do with that, but I had to cut, like, the video was very long and I had to cut so much stuff. So I literally, I mean, as all the other videos, I saw it 1,000 times before uploading it to see that every cut was right, etc. And I remember the previous song, the song before the one that is playing right now, that one is the one that made me remember, made me link. I remember about that stream, bro. What I could stream that one. Crazy. Fearless, what are you hunting for? Let us know. Are you by chance in the mountain right now? It's going pretty good actually. I mean, I just started an hour and a half ago. But I mean, 800 encounters is pretty cool. Why not? The beginning of a new adventure today. Let's see how it goes. At least I know that at least I'm finding a single shiny. At least one will be in the bag. Because I will not be, I mean, dropping the phase until I get a shiny. So even if this phase gets to, like, I don't know, triple odds, a shiny is about, I mean, will be in the bag. Then if I will be uploading a video dedicated to a freaking shiny graveler after triple odds, that would be sad, but I mean, it would be part of the process. Is it? Nah, I don't believe in that stuff. Spoiler, I'm a go quad odds. By the way, is it possible, bro? A Ryan one-shot in a Deoxys. You should go for Deoxys defense. That point is not getting one-shot, that's for sure. I mean, most likely, like, until there is time, I mean, like, let's assume I was, like, finding a shiny the 13th of February. In that spot, I don't know if I would be starting a new phase. But as right now, I would tell you that, like, until there is time, I'd like to hunt in the mountain. If I get a shiny already at the very end, so, like, I don't know, the 13th of February, probably I'm not starting a new phase. I don't know. Because that might really take, eventually even get to the odds, and it would be like, oh, I don't know, another week of extra time. It wouldn't be too cool. But for sure, if like, I mean, if I'm finding a shiny like the 10th, I'm starting a new phase. That's for sure. Alright, the starters. I see. By the way, I love it on Pearl. Hopefully no Starlies, bro. A million broken chains. Alright. I mean, speed form, fair enough. Still, I still wouldn't have said it was getting defeated. But is it level... Were you Rebel tricking? I guess you were. What is the level? 50? Makes sense. But I mean, if you gotta happen, you gotta embrace it. I will be hunting for those starters in Diamond and Pearl myself at some point, and that one will be interesting. My goodness, I have something in mind for that thing. I just don't want to see like 4 freaking pigeons appearing back to back, but it would be devastating. I've never found an uncatchable shiny. Never in my life. That one will most likely be the first one. And potentially the only one. I don't think I will ever challenge any other round beside the signal starters in which I can get an uncatchable one. I remember about Pooch. You just gotta let it go. That was crazy. That was crazy. Still gonna understand, by the way, this spam. Every single time from Twitch. I don't know. Anyway. That's unfortunate. But at least you're used to it. This is strength, you know. You're already prepared. That's good. I'm curious to see. I mean, whenever I'll go for Ballalux. No, I'm sober. As yet. By the way, it has been a while since I did a stream during the night. You're right, actually. All the last streams have been, I mean, the latest streams have been during the day, or I mean during the afternoon. Yes, sir. It is only because I mean it is about to be the 1st of February. You know, 50 minutes, by the way, and the event is officially starting. Right now, we are just pre-gaming. By the way, if I'm finding a shiny now, I will just be like taking 50 minutes to catch in order to just to get to the 1st of February. Because the games are counting the date based on the catch, not on when the Pokemon appeared in the encounter. So if I'm finding a shiny Camerupt, for example, right now, and I'm just waiting 50 minutes to catch it, it is gonna it's gonna show the 1st of February. By the way, I wouldn't do that, of course. But anyway. It is 11 past 11 p.m. right now. So just 50 minutes away from midnight. I mean, to midnight. Anyway, what I was saying before I welcomed Lux was that I don't even like. I'm curious to see like how I will feel about finding an uncatchable shiny at some point. I think I don't know, because the point is like, how do you react? Because like in the end, like I would still be fine because like I don't even care about losing shinies too much in the Safari Zone. Of course, I like catching the shinies. But to me, it is fine as long as I have a video. To me, the shiny is like as if I code it if I have a video. So I don't really care. But at least like when you find a Safari shiny, you're like, you are happy because you can still find it. You can still catch it. But when you find an uncatchable shiny, like I wonder how it feels. So I wonder how I will feel about it. So like I can't wait about it. I'm not gonna lie. It will be, I think, super awkward, especially the first one, I think. Then probably just as the first Safari shiny, you know, it just feels different. Then once you found the first one, the third or fourth bird, it's not gonna be. But I don't know. I've never been salty. No. I don't even remember if I ever got salty at finding a shiny. No, yeah, probably during the Wizmo round. But I wasn't salty. I was just like, not even complaining. I was just accepting it when I found like the third Diro and also Miltank. I was just phasing over and over. And it was fine. I like that. But I don't know. I'm wondering too much like how we gotta feel to find like, I don't know, triple Starly back to back. I don't know. Can't wait. That's all I know. Oh yeah. I'm again, as long as I have a video, it's fine. But bro, uncatchable shinies, pure evil. Why did they even create it? I mean, they didn't create it. They just left it that way, I guess. I suppose. Back then, I mean, I already hunted for these, you know, starters. People up and Tartwig are on the channel, but normally, I mean, like, I also have Chinchar. It was not on YouTube, and it was the first one that I hunted for from the trio, and I started hunting for it on Pearl. At first I didn't, like, I really was scared about, I mean, the uncatchable ones. I also wasn't on Europe yet, so I didn't want to find it at all. But at the same time, I wanted to hunt for Chimchar, and I didn't have Platinum because it was expensive. I didn't know where to find it, and I just started shiny hunting at the time. And I was like, at some point I found a Platinum, and I was like, all right, let me double on Chimchar. I did like a few encounters in the end on Pearl, but for Chimchar overall, I think I did like 1,400. I don't even remember. It was like from 2021. It was very long ago. But thank God, bro. It sparkled on Platinum, bro. I didn't find Starly. And then Piplup and Tartwig were on Platinum. So never wondered anymore. But anyway. Hi, Gavin. Thank you so much, bro. If you enjoy it. Thank you so much. Means a lot, actually. Bella Luca, how's it? Anyway, man, are you hunting, Gavin? Do I gotta call you Halo, or I mean, tell me how I gotta call you, bro? Like, I every time I struggle with names, bro. Tell me if you're hunting, bro. And if so, what? Hi, guys, them. Welcome. How's it? Oh, we got a Slugma. Crazy. This gotta be the second one, bro. Second one out of 900 encounters. Imagine if right now, like, I was just looking for a Slugma for the playthrough, even if there is just my cargo. But imagine if I was just looking for a freaking regular Slugma and we didn't count the one that I found at the very beginning of the hunt. I could have found a shiny by the time I was finding a regular freaking Slugma. Anyway. I did. I did. One of the... I still didn't... I think I just ate finding shinies that early. It just feels like I started the One Piece quest from B Sharp. Not from Crocodile. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I did an aunt, bro. I did a session the 1st of January. Then I went to sleep. The second session, not even. I did 2 encounters and found it. Like, I did an aunt. With all the great Pokemon I could have found. It didn't feel good. Alright. Does that mean Black 2? Starting at Gold, Lapras in Soul Silver. Alright, you're mixing out. I like it. I used to do it. I mean, I still do it. It depends. But especially the past year, I used to put together many different ounts. And it is cool to do it. Actually, it's a cool thing. Single ounting for everything at the same time. Anyway, best of luck to you too, bro. Oh, by the way, new subscriber. I don't know if it is you that subscribed. Europe doesn't tell me, unfortunately. But thank you so much, whoever it was. Yeah, names are hard. Especially because, like, I don't even know the nationality of who is writing, so I don't know. Must be that, like, I pronounced it Gavin, but it is Gavin. I don't know. I don't know, like, if it is... I think like, if it was, like, Spanish, would have been Gavin, I guess. There's always stuff. I'd rather find a Slugma and never evolve it to my cargo. 1000%, bro. I would never evolve it myself. I mean, like, Slugma is crazy shiny. Fantastic. Sandal was in black 2 and white 2, but I wasn't using the shiny charm. I only owned full odds. But the entire quest is just like a mix of the two things. It depends on the target I need, actually, because not all the Pokemons not all the Pokemons I need for that quest. I mean, it is not a quest, but for that team, are available in both. So, for example, right now, Bisharp, I'm going for it in white, but when I will go for Mr. Mime, it will be in white too. For example, it depends, but no, I'm never using the shiny charm. I've never even ever completed a Pokédex in my life. So, and also I'm not even used at all to, like, showcasing that thing, of course, because, like, I've never hunted in black 2 and white 2 so far, beside Sandile. And in fact, I forgot to showcase the no charm. I had to do the clip. Like, I found it was funny, actually, because I found the Sandile. I did the entire video, like, finished the clip. Then I went directly to, I don't know the English name of that place, but the place in which you can get Magby, Magnemite, and other stuff in black 2 and white 2. And in fact, if you check the clip that I added, in which I was showcasing the no charm, I was in that place. I was looking for catching a Magnemite to go for Bisharp, and then when I was there, I remembered about the fact that there was this shiny charm that I had to showcase that there wasn't, and I did it. But now I'm paying attention to it, to showcasing it right away. Anyway. Have a good one, bro. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hi, Rizo. Welcome. How's it? You still got Patrat. Good choice not to evolve it, bro. Generally, one of those Pokemons I would train. No, I would never train. I just don't want to play Pokemon. I just want to shiny out. But that one is one of those shinies that I would just keep as a base form and probably bring to an high level, if only I wanted to play. And ironically, back then I remember that I was like, every single time I was seeing someone with like a base form at level 50, I was like, why? Now I'm really understanding it. Also, it is cool. Like, it is, I don't know, it got something to have like a little Pokemon at level 70 or even 100. It is cool. It kind of like give the anime vibe, you know? I mean, bro, Jesus odds can actually be a double-edged sword. Because I am very lucky, but very unlucky. There is just like no middle way to go. Many times. I mean, and ironically, for example, I think that Chimchar is better than Infernape when it comes to the shiny form. Infernape looks great, of course, don't get me wrong, but Chimchar is crazy good as a shiny. And it is one of those Pokemons that looks great as a base form and like to keep it that way. But I mean, like, I will have the entire line at some point for the Live Index, so I don't have to concern about it, but I mean, in any case, I would still be evolving it, because Infernape is like one of my beloved ones. But, for example, also Tartwig, by the way, looks way better than Torterra as a shiny. Yeah, unfortunately, I think Infernape is the one that looks the worst from the entire shiny line. I mean, it is still great, but Chimchar, Monferno, they are superior, I think. I'm a big fan of Empoleon too, by the way. Empoleon, super noble, very clean. Munchlax base from shiny better than shiny Snorlax. I agree. I also like Munchlax more than Snorlax. Such a great base form. One of those Pokemons that is like worth it to keep as a... Not because Snorlax is not great, but Munchlax is just very good looking. One of those ones is like just worth it to keep it as a base form. A lot. Besides the fact that it is rarer than Snorlax, more exclusive, etc. So it is cooler to have, but just like based on how it looks, definitely worth it. Welcome, Francesco. Shiny Trico better than shiny Sceptile, or better than normal Sceptile. Anyway, that one is a tough comparison actually. By the way, first 1000 got collected. That's a tough comparison actually, because the shiny form is the same. So I suppose I just gotta compare the Pokemon, which one I like the most. I like Sceptile a lot. I also like Trico. I don't know which one I prefer, honestly. I think I would go for Sceptile, probably. But it's just based on the Pokemon, not even the shiny. The shiny, I mean, I think they are the same, right? Not even too familiar. Like Sceptile is like super light blue. Trico should also be light blue. I don't know if the shade is the same though. Yeah. Dark green. Yeah, I remember about the red feature. Should be the tail, right? That was red. Didn't remember it was dark green. I mean, let me check it so that I can tell you which one I prefer between the two. Oh yeah, definitely different colored. I'm looking at the 3D sprite right now. I want to see it in 2D though. I mean, Gen 3 Trico seems more of light blue rather than green, actually, from what I'm seeing here. I mean, you can't see it from. I mean, like, just Google it. It seems like light blue here, but in the 3D model it seems green, as you were saying. Anyway, they are close. I don't know, to me it is a tie. Let's go, ice them. Let's go. Hi, Navi. If by saying here you are referring to the Stark Mountain, I'm hunting for Magby. Then there is also Slugma featured. If it wants to shine 1%, it is welcome. At some point, as I was saying before, I want everything from this place. I want to have every single sparkle from this place live. So if it is not now as a 1%, it will be as a 5% one day at some point when I will be probably 50 years old, I guess. I'm not a fan of shiny people up. It is, I don't know, not because it doesn't change a lot, because I mean it changes, like you can tell. It is just very light. Not the changing, but the color it got. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I've always been like pretty neutral to it. Congrats on Chikorita. Easy. Was it the one you wanted? Or it just happened to be Chikorita? Anyway, best of luck on Wooper. Where are you going for it? In the route in which there is Marip? Route 36? Is it? I don't know. 32? I mean, I hunted in that route, but not for long. Marip route. Alright. Best of luck. What is it? Like, is it high on percentage? Wooper? When I hunted for Marip, I was going for static, so and I was not during the day, I was during the night, I think. So no, I was during the day because there was an op-pip. But there should have been also Wooper if I was during the day, but I don't think there was Wooper in that pool. I don't remember. There was Bellsprout. No, there was Bellsprout, Rattata, op-pip, and Marip. So no Wooper. Probably op-pip was during the day and Wooper during the morning then. Oh, Wooper during the night. Okay. Then I changed the clock to have it during the morning, I guess. Op-pip is a great shiny, by the way. As a people of enjoyer, I agree people of shiny makes me sad a little. Yeah, it's not the greatest, but at least Empoleon is good. So good. I'm such a fan of Empoleon. Even a regular, so great. Took me like 2 hours to go from Giratina Dimension to the post game. Bro, I remember the first time I was in the Giratina Dimension, how long it took me, bro. And I remember I just like, I was already not caring about the playthrough and wanted to Aunt. Because unironically, the first time I bought Platinum was after I started shiny hunting. Unironically. So I didn't even experience the distortion world as a child. But I remember like the amount of time I wasted trying to rush it without paying attention to where I was going, just because I needed to go to the post game. Anyway, I remember I also messed up with those freaking rocks that you gotta move with strength in order to make the Lake Trio Pokemon move. I was going insane, bro. 20 years old, by the way. What about the shiny Tartwig line? I like Tartwig. I think it's a great shiny. I don't like it too much, but I think it's like objectively a great shiny when it comes to Tartwig. I don't like those colors put together, but this is a personal taste. I mean, don't like. What I don't like is something else, but it's okay. Let's say it's okay. Grorl and Torterra, I don't know. I see Torterra being the way it is, but I wouldn't pick it over the majority of the shinies in the Pokemon world, I think. Definitely the worst line. The worst shiny line of the three. Hold on. I don't know, because Piplup and Primplup are mid. So I don't even know, but Empoleon is goated. I don't even know if Torterra is the worst the worst line of the trio. I know I don't need for Staryu to be at level 100. I just need it for Illuminate. In the exact moment I get a shiny, I must switch it off. Switch it off. No, not off. Switch it away. Yeah. Bella Animeverse. How's it? By the way, in the Hunt for Wooper during the night in the Mari Proud, where is the remaining pool of Pokemons you can get? There gotta be like Zubat or Utoot, right? Probably Zubat during the night. For sure there is an Opip. I don't know about Rattata. No, tough. I've never found a shiny when I didn't know about shinies, but I've always known about shinies, thank God, because they were just like, they were just legendary, of course, for us, when I was in elementary school. But yeah, thank God it never happened to me. It would have been terrible. Rattata, Zubat, Buzzsprout, Mari Pooper. Alright. What do you think about Buzzsprout? To me, he is a great shiny. Unfortunately, it is Buzzsprout. But the color combination is good. My honest opinion. Anyway, we are 24 minutes away from midnight in Italy. Oh. Because right now, I mean, for those of you that didn't know that, I'm just pre-gaming my community event that is about to take place in 23 now minutes. That will last 2 weeks. And it is an event dedicated to the Stark Mountain, as you can see from the logo in the middle of the layout. If you wanna, I mean, if you have any question about the event, feel free to ask me. If not, there is a 3 minutes long video on my channel in which I explain the event. And it is also the introductive video of the channel. So like whenever you click on my channel, literally that one is the first video you see. If you want to check it out. Yeah, it is. It is the most faraway place in Sinnoh. Unironically, it's the place in the north. You gotta beat the Elite Four, and not only, because once you've beaten the Elite Four, you also have to have registered on the Pokédex every single Pokemon in Sinnoh. Not code, you just have to see it. At that point, you will receive the national dex, and you will be able to travel to the 3 islands on the top right of the map. And the mountain is in the northern part of those islands. Pretty much. Good shiny, not the best for the team, as I already have Chikorita. Definitely makes sense. Chikorita also is a great shiny. I mean, it shares the same colors as Bellsprout as far as I remember, kind of. But I mean, besides Chikorita, Meganium, that one is a great shiny too, in my honest opinion. I like Chikorita more as a shiny. Very underrated, actually. Unfortunately, just as Bellsprout, unfortunately, it is Chikorita, and like, so it is 80'd. And also, I mean, I'm not a fan of Chikorita as a Pokemon. I like Meganium. Not a fan of Chikorita, especially because like regular Chikorita looks very bad in my honest opinion. Like green, I don't know. It is a grass type, so it makes sense. It is green, but I don't think it suits it too much. The golden leaf, though, that one works very good. Really changes the Pokemon. Totodile is lit. Yeah, by far the best one out of the 3. When it comes to the colors, even if I am a Cyndaquil enjoyer since I was a child. I also have a plush. I have so few of these gadgets, but this is a plush I bought when I was very young, actually. I mean, that my parents bought me when we went to England. It was 2014. I was 11. And that thing was expensive, bro. It was like 30 pounds. There were so many, though. Like, I wish I bought a couple more. I bought also a Charmander, but it was a gift for my cousin. And by the way, that one and the Dragonite plush I have in the back here that I already showed a couple times. This one. That is pretty mainstream, this one. These ones are the only plushes I have from Pokemon. One day I gotta buy a Lugia one, I guess. A shiny one would be better. I don't know if you have a modded 3DS Rebirth, but if you do, remember you can back up the file. If one day you wanna go on with the Dream Team quest, you can just like rush the game to the mountain, and then one day you can inject the file again and get back to the point you were at for your Dream Team quest. shiny Metagross one would be elite, bro. Metagross is insane. Such a great profile picture, the one you have, by the way. Super cool. One day I'd like to find a Beldum in the wild. I mean, like a shiny one, not with your other. I have a shiny Metagross, but it was with your other. But it was after a chain of 20 or 21, I think. It was pretty fast, and it was also one of the first chains I did. And I wanted Beldum so much, and I remember it was tough at the time for me because like there was this sandstorm. I wasn't too much of an expert with the radar, and I was like super focused. Then at some point I saw these sparkles. I was like, "You are mine!" And then I master balled this, bro, because it was, bro. It only has takedown, bro. It struggled. I mean, it didn't struggle. It was about to struggle. I had to master ball it. Anyways. Oh, that's great. That's great. It was destiny. Is it male or female? The shiny cow would be crazy to start with. Since it is a Diamond and Pearl exclusive too. Considering it is the first time I'm on Diamond and Pearl in the Stark Mountain, it would be a very cool opening. Definitely. Male, alright. I am still looking for a female shiny starter myself. I don't even know how many shiny starters I have, and none of them was female. I think I have more than 10. But at least, I mean, the only 12.5 female that I ever won was Abra in the Game Corner. That one was female. And it was also timid with Synchronize. I'm just broken. Oh, that's great. For Trico, it looks great actually. Considering there is a, I mean, like, wait, Jolly, all right. I mean, it is physical, is it? I've never used it. No, it is special. I don't know. Anyway, I pay attention to the gender of the Pokemon. Besides, I mean, it is special. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I completely understand your disappointment. You don't even understand how many times it happened to me to have the worst nature, bro. I literally hunted for 3 shiny Darkrai's just because I wanted to have a timid one. But this is another story. Anyway, I don't know if I'm the only one, so tell me. But when it comes to the gender of the Pokemon, if the Pokemon features a little bit of red or of light blue or whatever, I'd rather for it to be male if it features a little bit of light blue in order for it to match. Then, of course, I mean, if it is the other gender, it's okay. I mean, Trico works great with both, I guess. But female, I mean, red with the red tail, it's clean. Oh, there's Slugma. My first and only gem for shiny is a female, but it was a rough hound. I mean, tough. 20Ks for a Sinnoh starter for sure. I hope you were from multiple devices, because a single device for that one go that long is tough. But female is clean. I mean, worth it. Yeah, but even if it is female, it is not the worst. There are still some little red features, so it is not the worst. Of course, it would be better to be for it to be male, but considering that female is also 12.5 and it still features a little bit of red, I would definitely take it. I mean, on the back it should have a little bit of red. Oh, there's Slugma. Crazy. Anyway, 13 minutes away. And every shiny I'm finding would be officially legal for the event. If I was finding a shiny right now, it would still be legal to me. I wouldn't even care. Honestly. Do you even know if I've ever found a shiny the 31st of January in my life? I got a shiny Larias was 29th of January. Probably that one is the closest. I went to the 31st. Almost 1200s. Do you already have anything in mind after Wooper? Eventually? Any specific count? What do you think about Electrode? That one is a cool count. $1200s, 2 hours and 20 minutes in. It works. Yes, sir. I mean, at this point, I think we are already safe, kind of. Because as I said, if I'm finding a shiny, at least like a couple minutes to catch it, it will take me. So in whatever scenario, I'm catching it after midnight. So, but I mean, for who said that they wanted to wait until midnight to start, 5 minutes, and it is about time. I mean, for the Italian ones. Then I don't know, in all the other parts of the world. Anyway, track down my words. I'm feeling a shiny wheezing first phase. Today. I mean, today I feel wheezing. Tomorrow I feel something else. Will I ever feel Magby? I don't know. Golbat got a way better sprite in Diamond and Pearl compared to Platinum. And this is not even a hot take. I think this is a fact. Golbat with the wings that go like towards the ground. I don't know, seems like not balanced. Seems weird. In Diamond and Pearl it looks great. Also the animation looks pretty good. Don't remember the Platinum animation, but... And also, I think the entire Zubat line looks better in Diamond and Pearl. Like, Zubat is insane in Diamond and Pearl. I fell in love with that Pokemon when I was a child. When I first found it in the cave that you got a rock smash. I remember like when I saw Zubat the first time, I caught it, of course, because I don't know if you remember from like the last time I actually storytelled. I did the storytell about like my first adventure in Pokemon Pearl, but basically I was getting stuck in every single place of the map, and ironically like I wasn't able to, because the game was in English and I was a child. And it was on the Air 4, and I wasn't able to understand that I had to freaking get Rock Smash, defeat the gym. Like, I didn't know anything about Pokemon when I played for the first time. And I remember I was going like everywhere. I also got stuck the first time when I did the ball tutorial, and basically the rival tells, not the rival, like Dawn tells you, or Lucas, like whatever of the two, tells you to go to get back to your house and tell your mom. So she gives you like the running shoes, I think. And like I didn't know that. Like, am I supposed to understand? I gotta get back if I don't understand English because I'm like 8 years old or 7 or whatever. So like I was doing the average like child move, so I don't know what to do. I'm a talk to everyone. At some point I also talked to my mother and I was able to go on. This one was one of the times, but then like I couldn't understand the rock smash thing and the fact that I had to beat the gym leader in another city. So like I was literally running everywhere and doing random things, and at some point I encountered a Zubat. I caught it, bro. It was the weakest thing in the world. It was unusable, and my love for it like fell because it was just terrible, bro. Of course I didn't know it was actually evolving into something great at some point. Then I understood. But Zubat itself like got such a great sprite in Diamond and Pearl. So good. I've never found a shiny Zubat, and I'm still looking. I mean, not looking for, but I don't have a Zubat, so it would be cool for a living line since I have Golbat and Crobat already, and I'd like for it to be found in Diamond and Pearl for sure. Is it? I mean, it is cool. By the way, it is officially midnight. It is February in Italy right now. So, from the 1st of February to the 14th of February included, so also Valentine. I will be your Valentine again. If you don't have any, I will be streaming, I guess. I don't know. I suppose I will that day, since it is the last one of the week, the double week. Guys, there is the event. Make sure to join. Yes, sir. We gotta spread the word. Something that I gotta remember, besides spreading the word, is that the next time I get on stream, I gotta do again the thing of like leaf green and like, I mean, moving the leaf green to from file to file in order for Magby to appear. Because I really see myself like at least in a single session, just like hunting without Magby, just as I was doing at the beginning of this one. I mean, yeah, like you think about like all the things you gotta set up for a stream, etc., like the thumbnail, the links, everything, and then there is also Magby, bro. Something that, like, I mean, I'm not used to insert GBA slots and Pokemons, so at least I figured it out. You wanna know something? Another little thing about, another lore that is cool is that in 2024, when I started streaming, I was on the like millennial Larios, and the day of my birthday I found it, and that day was just like too insane and too full of adrenaline to go off stream after having found Larios, since I was hunting for Larios since the 1st of January, and it was the 21st of April, so I hunted almost every day for it for 4 months. We were like, I can't go off stream, and I also wanted to go for something else after Larios, and I've been wanting it for a while, so I just like set up the Eternal Forest, and I will say it after the stream if it is fine to you. So like, I don't know, in a couple of hours, I set up the Eternal Forest sound, and there was a problem. Basically, I was looking for Markrow. All right, Markrow appears during the night. I started the hunt at like, I don't know, it was like 1 a.m. We went on until like 4 a.m. past 4 a.m. and like from 4 a.m. onwards there is no Markrow anymore, and at some point we were just like sleeping, like every single person was tuned. They were just like the 3 of us, I think, me, Thiago and Ring, I think, like that got like that far in that stream. And bro, no one noticed that I wasn't finding Markrow, and it was the target, bro. I don't even remember like how long I streamed that day. I think I did like at least a solid hour and a half hunting after 4 a.m. without any freaking Markrow appearing. There is, by the way, there is the VOD. Like, check out the VOD, unironically. And we didn't figure out during that entire VOD. Entire VOD. The VOD was like 7 hours long, and it was just the last hour and a half. But at some point, you could also tell that it was just the morning, because the background in the battle changed, you know? So it was like the weirdest thing in the world, because you could literally see the Eternal Forest being like during the day, bro. no macro, there was other stuff, and we were just like there chilling. We were like collapsing, all of us, me included, because it was very late actually. And I think we figured out the stream after. It was crazy. Hi Yuxi. Is it possible to travel in Stark with Buck after completing the story in there? No, unfortunately. Yeah. The like, I hope you didn't already waste Buck. In case you still have it available and you were wondering it for because you wanted to go for Etron in that spot. I was in the same spot back then, and I just backed up all the files before wasting Buck. Then I wasted Buck, I went for Etron, and after having found Etron, I injected the files back. Just in case anyone wanted to go for Etron before going for the double encounters. Sark Mountain single week for me. No, but this is fair. Double week isn't intended for the double encounters. In fact, right now I'm single encountering also. It is just meant to be 2 weeks, alright? It was just sounding great to say double week, but it's not referred to double encounters. This is very misleading, I'm ashamed of it, but it is how it is. You can also sound with your radar or whatever thing you want. It only means that it is just 2 weeks long, nothing more. You found out the hard way. Have a good one, Rebirth. Have a good one. Thank you so much. Best of luck to you too. You need to have a modded 3DS. Like, if you are asking me, you probably don't know what it is, and don't be scared. It is nothing too crazy to obtain. I figured out what this thing was 2 years ago, unironically. Exactly. Just like follow a tutorial, and that's it. The best thing you can follow actually is a site rather than a YouTube video as a tutorial. I followed this site. You can, if you Google for how to mod 3DS, and you go to YouTube, in the description of whatever video there should be the link to this site in which there is literally everything step by step, and it is very simple. Once you did the entire thing, you will be able to back up whatever file of whatever game, not only Pokemon, and then you will be able to do whatever you want with it, because you will have the access to a micro SD and FD files on the micro SD, so you can plug it in the PC and just like back up everything and use PKX, and that is very, very clean. Especially when it comes to like setting up stuff for shiny hunting if you have many games. It is super clutch. I suggest to everyone to mod a 3DS if you have the chance to. Really saves so much time, especially if you have many games. And especially, I mean, having the access to whatever file and already backing everything up, considering that, I don't know, you never know with these old cartridges what can happen. Having the backup of everything is good. Besides that, being able to inject the cartridge whenever, I mean, this whatever save file in whatever cartridge whenever you want is so good actually. Like, for example, let's assume you have a Platinum file that you don't want to delete, but you decide that you want to go for a shiny Chimchar. You can just back up the file of Platinum, hunt for Chimchar, find Chimchar, move Chimchar, and then inject the Platinum again. And if I knew this thing back then, that every single time I wanted to go for a shiny starter, I was restarting the file. I mean, I was moving everything to another file but I was wasting the save file and all the features unlocked already, and I had to play through it. Like, it was bad. And ironically, I figured out what this thing was during the streams because Thiago told me 2 years ago, unironically. They kept talking about like .sav, PKX and these things. Every single time they were talking about it, I was like, I mean, in the chat, I was like, okay. Then at some point they were talking about backing up files and I got interested. I started to understand it was something that could have been important. I asked them for more and they told me what this thing was. And I was blown away. You can transfer from Gen 2 Virtual Console doing that as well. I have no clue. I have no experience at all when it comes to Gen 2. I don't know anything. So I can't help you. Can't imagine losing my file. I would be so sad. I completely understand. Thank God it only happened to me once to lose a save file, but it wasn't an important save file. It was just, and probably I didn't even lose it with the knowledge I have now. It was probably just like the fact that the R4 that I had back then when I was a child was, I mean, I had to update the firmware, but I didn't know anything about that stuff back then, of course. Because the point is, like, I don't know if you know that, but like when it comes to the R4s and they just like stop working, they don't stop working. It's just that you just updated the console, and since the console is up to date, those like pirate cartridges gotta be updated too with new firmwares and stuff like that in order to work properly again. So you actually didn't lose anything. But all of this to say that, like, when I was a child, my games were on the R4 because I mean we were buying these cartridges because I mean were just like not expensive at all. I mean the R4 was expensive, but you were just buying whatever game and you had everything. And 3 days after I brought my first Pokemon, that was my Infernape, to level 100, it was regular, but I was like 10 in elementary school. It stopped working, it wasn't booting anymore, and I cried, of course. And I remember as if it was yesterday that Infernape was at level 97 and I used my 3 rare candies to bring it to 100. Yeah. But I mean, it was part of the process. I don't regret it. I don't regret losing Infernape. But it was sad. Like, I literally just brought it to level 100 and then it disappeared. But if that thing didn't happen, and that's why I'm telling you, it was part of the process. If that thing didn't happen, I wouldn't have asked my father for the next time to buy me the freaking real game, you know? And that one was the first time I received a Pokémon Pearl cartridge. Because I had Pearl on the R4 and I told him, but I want Pearl, I don't want anything else. I want Pearl, I want to play it again, and I want to be safe. And then I brought another Infernape to level 100. And it stayed. And by the way, right now I am using that cartridge, not that same save file, because I restarted the save file 1,000 times, because back then I only had Pearl and Soul Silver, and then I wanted to play through the game 1,000 times. So I was finishing a save file, moving everything to the other game and restarting it and doing the same thing with the other once I finished the other. But right now I'm on that same cartridge. Not same save file, but same cartridge. Like cartridge that I have from, I mean, I have since 2012, 2013. I don't know. 2013. I don't know. 2013. 2012. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. 2013. Probably even 2011. I don't know. That's unfortunate. Probably even for very few bucks, considering that they don't pay literally anything for games when you sell them. Bro, when it comes to GameStop, I remember this friend of mine. We were always playing Call of Duty Advanced Warfare when we were in middle school. This one is a meme actually in our group, because literally at some point, like during the quarantine, we were playing Warzone. Like we never touched like Advanced Warfare again. But before we like got in touch again during quarantine, there was like a sort of little time skip of like some years in which we weren't in touch. And at some point he was selling stuff, you know. He went to GameStop and sold the freaking Advanced Warfare that got like hundreds and hundreds of hours that we played. Bro, he sold it for €3, bro. Like, I swear, when we got in touch again, and he told us, me and this other friend of mine, we are a group of 3. He told us, guys, I saw Advanced Warfare. I literally told him, bro, you literally sold the freaking game we played for 3 years of middle school, literally every day, for a freaking ice cream, bro. And he was like, bro, I'm sorry. Like, how could you? Like, for €3, bro. Also a game that he probably paid, his parents probably paid like, I don't know, 60 when it got launched. Like, anyway. But at least we laughed a lot about it, like literally selling a game for an ice cream. Imagine. I still have my Advanced Warfare. No, probably it's not. No, yeah, it is here. Hold on. My little. Give me a second. I'm gonna show you. Here it is. Such a great game, by the way. Super 80'd. But bro, it was so skilled. Super tough to play. It was very competitive. It was very tough to control those like double jumps. It was the first game we did double jumps. Then there was also, also Black Ops 3 was super skilled. My goodness, bro. Like, you were either playing at least like 2 or 3 hours per day, or you just like couldn't play online. Like, you were just getting obliterated. And we were not playing this much. Like, in middle school we were playing Advanced Warfare. But when Black Ops 3 got launched, we bought it, but we were just like casually playing. Every single time we were booting like a team deathmatch, we were getting destroyed, bro. So we said, let's get back to Advanced Warfare. And ironically, and then there was Warzone at some point. But my first Call of Duty was Ghost. Super good. Another super 80'd one. The one that I like the most playing, for sure. I was also pretty good at that one. In Advanced Warfare, something that I wasn't liking too much was that like there were the versions of different weapons that were just too broken, and like you had to either like be very lucky, like pulling the right weapons from the chests or whatever. I don't even know what were you opening. The chests were probably in Black Ops 3. I don't remember what you were opening in Advanced Warfare, but like from somewhere you were actually getting weapons. And bro, there was the BAL 27 or 67 or stuff like that was broken as fuck, and there were like 2 different versions of that weapon. That was just there was the Obsidian Steed, I still remember them, Obsidian Steed and the Inferno, and they were just like pulling bullets too fast. I don't know how to express it in English because I don't know the terms, specific terms actually, but they were shooting like super fast and they were super strong, but you either had to be lucky to pull them or you had to pay, just like, I mean, to open more chests or whatever it was. And I mean, of course, every single time, like in a match, there was someone that was like killed, and like at that weapon, I was actually like picking it up from the ground and using it because I didn't have it. Unfortunately, I've never played them. I've never played Black Ops or Black Ops 2. I played Black Ops 3, not a lot, a little bit. But the only console I ever had beside the Nintendo DS was the PS4, and so I never had the PS3, so I never played Black Ops 2. Unfortunately. I saw many gameplays of it back then when, I mean, YouTube was just like starting to exist and people were uploading gameplays, etc. Before I even had the PS4, I was already watching Call of Duty stuff. It was, I don't even know if it was a trend or what, but like it was very popular. Let's say it was very popular in Italy. I mean, like among Italian YouTubers, and of course also among like Americans, I guess. Everything starts from there, I suppose. There was just like a very cool community back then, like 10 years ago, yeah, of like people that were playing, I mean, YouTubers that were playing Call of Duty. Literally the beginning of YouTube in Italy, that one. Italians that are listening right now are, I mean, know what I'm talking about. I mean, the people I'm talking about. I really hope, I mean, I really wish you the best whenever you get it. Honestly, that one is the hell of a find. I genuinely can't believe I found it twice in these few encounters. Really bless. Really curious to know if I would ever find something even like as close as valuable as that one. Honestly, as right now, I don't think there is anything that I found as even that goes even close to it. I think it gotta be really a 2% shiny or a 1% shiny whenever I go for it. That would be as close as insane as that one. Because what really made it be that insane, beside the entire background and what happened before, was like the fact that there was literally a layout and a GIF in the layout that was proving that that one was the target. Literally. Like, it wasn't found randomly. It was just like found because I wanted to find it. And it makes it be so different, actually. If right now I was finding a 1% shiny Slugma, to me it wouldn't be more valuable. Even if it would be rarer, mathematically speaking, it wouldn't be more valuable than the Koffing that I found the past year. Even if right now there is a Slugma on the layout, so I'm technically setting it as the target, so okay. But the point is, like, setting that Koffing as the target with those moves that he got, I don't know, like, it was just like really something magical. I genuinely don't think I will ever find anything that comes close to it again. Super, super happy it went the way it went. Across all those years. This thing started in 2023, then ended in 2025, and now it is starting again, still in this place. It is crazy. And all of this just because, like, I was doing some researches and I found out that this place was cool, and I was like, I want a Weezing from here. And thank God I didn't leave the place once I got Weezing. That was my first ever phase in this place. Anyway, 1,500? Pretty good. We are 3 hours in. I mean, we are 1,000% getting into a quarter of the odds today. At least another hour, 100%. I think I'm doing more than another hour. And already been at a quarter of the odds. Not even a day into it, it's clean. Let's go. Keep it up. Double encounters are clutch when you are single hunting. Can really make the difference. I mean, you're doubling it up. It's just like such a cool mechanic to have double encounters. I really don't understand why they cut it down for Argon and Soul Silver. Like, I'm not too much knowledge about I mean, like, in-depth stuff when it comes to like programming these games or whatever, but as far as I understood from what people told me during these streams, they struggled a lot when it was coming to like doing the I mean, how's it called, like having the Pokemon that was following you. So I don't know how these things works, but it might be that like I don't know. The game was getting super heavy with all of these things, and probably it was too tough to also insert double encounters. I don't know, honestly. I Notorious. Do you know where it is harder to reach a chain of 40 on a lower percentage Pokemon on Platinum? It isn't. I mean, once you start the chain, it doesn't matter the Pokemon. It is just like, I mean, whatever Pokemon you are going for is just as hard as whatever other Pokemon. If I got what you mean, at least. It is not related to the Pokemon. It is just like it is just happening. Actually, you're just getting unlucky, I guess. Are you catching every single Pokemon instead of defeating them? Because that one makes the chain be way more safe. You should, as far as I remember, you should make the chain be 10% safer than killing the Pokemon. Than by killing the Pokemon. Rather than by. Sorry. That was a great move. Thank God. By the way, I could say the same about the PC that I assembled, that I'm using right now, that I just like, I literally bought the entire, I mean, all the PCs like, I don't know how long ago, but some months ago, and now I would have paid it like twice as much. My goodness, completely randomly. Like I didn't predict, but thank God I did it. My goodness. Prices are going wild for everything. ROMs that are like 5 times as expensive. Like, destroy it. Kills me. Yeah. They're super expensive. Thank God I am done buying consoles. I am perfectly fine with what I have. Do you hunt on any 3DS game? Like Gen 6, Gen 7? Or you stick to old Gen? Of course he's not. Understandable. I also don't. The slide is solid. My setup back then was composed of I mean, literally only DS lights. They're very good. Especially if you also wanna hunt in Gen 3, you wanna have you wanna have a multitasking console. By the way, about the DSi, I don't know if it is me. It is not the first time I bring this thing up during a stream, but I have had 2 DSIs in my life. One was my sister's one, and one was mine. Then I sold mine. But both mine and my sister's one were struggling with the soft resets. The last time I brought this thing up during a stream, no one was able to tell me they had the same issue, but to me there gotta be like a problem with start and select. I thought about this, and I thought about this thing right now because you were telling me about L and R, so I thought about the fact that my problem was with the other two, literally the other two buttons. I don't know if they are like too soft or too fragile, even if we've always treated the consoles pretty good, actually, me and my sister. But you gotta press like super heavy to make the soft reset go in, and I don't know, like the majority of the time it doesn't work. And that's when I realized that I had to drop my DSi, and I bought additional DS lights back then before buying the capture cards. L and R are pre-exposed, so they might be more exposed to like problems, I guess. Could be ruined, so it makes sense, but I never had problem with those ones. The problem for me were always with select and start. I don't think I will. The only one that I have right now is not even mine. It's the one of my sister, and it is not on me. The one that I had, I sold it, so it's not a problem of mine anymore. But interesting still. in the end. Like, it seems like a meme, but like it is just as easy as that. Cleaning stuff with alcohol, or just like even, I don't know, blowing on the cartridge fixes the problems when it comes to these things. It's insane. Honestly, I wouldn't mind doing that if it was still a problem to me. But since the console is my sister's one and I don't even use it, and she doesn't either, I wouldn't touch it. If it was mine and I mean I was using it, I would do it for sure. I would be careful, but I mean, thank God my capture cards don't have that problem, so I can soft reset easily. But that's why I mean, after both of these two DSIs having this problem, I started not to be really into DSIs anymore back then when I was still, I mean, building my initial setup. Then at some point, I mean, because I started shiny hunting with like Gen 4 only. I wasn't hunting in Gen 3. I've never played Gen 3 in my life before shiny hunting. I literally bought the games to shiny hunt. So at the time I was fine with whatever console. I didn't need DS Lite. Then like I decided to go with DS Lite because of Gen 3 for utility. And I was happy because I had to drop the DSi and I was struggling with them, so I could stop caring. DS Lite, best console. Just too clean. There's only a bad thing about the DS Lite, that he is, I don't know how to technically explain it, but the thing that puts together the top screen and the bottom screen is very fragile in some specific spots. And even if you treat them the greatest, sometimes, because of the fact that you open them and close them many times in the end, there is a little piece of like plastic of the console that ends up like breaking, and the console, once you open it, is not able to lock the screen anymore. And I don't know how to explain it, but like basically, like let's assume this one was the DS Lite, you wanna open it, basically the screen falls, alright, or even like this way, because like this, there is a thing in the internal part here that breaks sometimes, because I think because of like probably poor quality of materials, I don't know, but it happens even if you treat them very good. So it's sad, and the console is just like very uncomfortable after such a thing, because like I don't know, the way you hunt, to me it wouldn't be a problem because I've always hunted basically recording, so I needed a desk. So if the console can sit on the desk, I can still easily place something in the back and keep the screen up. But if you want on the bed or I don't know, whatever, you can't actually set a console on a desk. It's not the greatest at all. That is the only bad thing about the S Lite, I would say, from my experience at least. Oh yeah, it loads up faster than a 3DS. I don't know how is it possible that 3DS is that slow. It's crazy to think about it. Literally. Even in the greatest conditions, like if it is not damaged or anything, literally, like this one is the only console I use beside my capture cards. That is a new 2DS XL. I literally bought it like 3 or 4 years ago as new, with the box, etc., sealed. Never got damaged, never fell. Like literally, it's perfect. And bro, like it takes it like seconds, like 10 seconds to boot. Like it's crazy. Poké Walker, alright. Do you want to hunt on it? I mean, with it? Oh, you need it for the full Pokemon Argyle set. Alright, never mind. I should probably just like read all the messages before speaking. You couldn't. You gotta remove the shiny lock in order to find shinies. Basically, the shinies are shiny locked. I mean, the Pokemons are shiny locked. Sorry. Or I don't know how it works to de-lock the Pokemons for a Poké Walker. I've never approached the thing. I don't like I don't like that type of hunt at all. Not my type. I think it is probably, I don't know, one of the worst ways to hunt. I mean, it is cool because it is unique, it is new, but I consider it like I don't know, bad. Like it doesn't match my tastes for sure. I don't know about that. The only 3DSs I've ever had are a 3DS XL and a new 2DS XL. I've never had a regular 3DS. So can't really talk. This song is a banger. By the way, guys, if you are liking these musics, in the bio of this stream, there is the channel I took it from. There is plenty of this type of stuff. If you wanna listen to it while you do other stuff, check it out because it is great. I've used many playlists of them. Me too. Oh, there's Slugma. It's almost 1 AM, by the way. I've already been streaming for 3 hours and a half, bro. Doesn't seem this long, honestly, as I started. Anyway, by the time I get to 4 hours, I will be at 2Ks. 500 per hour is fine. For Mantike from 5 devices, I was getting how many in an hour? I think still like 500. Because I mean those encounters are slower because I was using the Oni. Now here I'm with the bike, but no, probably a bit more than 500. I don't remember. Or in the end, the Oni takes its time. Actually, there is the animation. You gotta get through the bag and get to the Oni, so you gotta press like 3 buttons. The Oni animation is like 2 or 3 seconds long, probably even 4, I don't know. By the way, lately I'm watching Monster, the anime. I don't know if you know it. It is very, very old. It is so good, actually. I really recommend it to everyone, especially if you like Death Note. It is from Madhouse. It is very good actually. It is a bit slow at the very beginning. The first 20 episodes are slow, but just like, I mean, you don't have to rush it. It's just like a good show, so just watch it. Right now I am at episode 46 and I literally, I don't even know how to explain it. Like I ate like 15 episodes in like 2 days. It gets like super intense at some point. It is such like so great. I was literally starving for episodes. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know if you got my point. Like, it is super great, and I'm still like kind of off the way through. It should have like 73 episodes or 74 or stuff like that. I was also able to find the show in English, and there is a story behind this, because like I was going crazy, I swear, because I started this anime like I think a couple months ago. I saw the first 10 episodes on YouTube, because on YouTube there was a channel that uploaded 2 videos that were like many hours long. I don't remember how many. And there was the entire show, the entire anime, so like all these 70 episodes divided in these 2 long videos, alright? And I was like, bro, I found El Dorado. I don't know, like this is perfect. It is in English. I don't like to watch stuff in Japanese or in other languages. And on Netflix, I could only find it in French or I don't know, other languages that I don't understand. So I was like, there we go, let's start it. Bro, I saw 10 episodes. The day after, I wanted to watch another one. Bro, banned. The video got banned. And I swear that when I saw it, then when I started it, since it was on YouTube and it is easy to download the YouTube videos, but it was very long, I was like, I mean, I could download it and keep it like for me, so that if everything ever happens, because like when it comes to animes then get like uploaded on YouTube many times, the fact that it was like there and it has been there for months, because I could see that it got uploaded like many months before the time I was watching it. I was like confident. I was like, I mean, is it getting banned while I watch it? Come on. Bro, 10 episodes in, it got banned. I couldn't believe it, and I literally thought about downloading it. There are many sites. You just copy the link of the video and you download it. The point is that it was like very heavy because it was very long, and there were 2 videos that were like hours and hours. So I didn't want to commit. I was like, I mean, is it getting banned? It got banned. I couldn't find it anymore in English. Then at some point I found it. At some point 2 weeks ago, and now I'm going on and I'm at episode 46, and it is so good actually. I got it suggested so much from my cousin. So I started it back then on YouTube. It got banned, but I was already liking it, but it was slow. Now I got on. Now I've been going on, and it is very good. There's also, there are heavy scenes. It is very interesting. Like, I wouldn't have expected that there were like scenes that were like that impactful, psychologically speaking. But even like, they were also like, I don't know, cruel, some scenes. This will always be cool to have a sort of like little collection, beside the fact that it can't be banned randomly. But yeah. Oh, this one is the one with the animals, right? By the way, you already have a new anime to watch, and it is One Piece. I'm kidding. I mean, no, I'm not kidding, but take your time. Anyway, I suggest to everyone that is listening right now, Monster is a very great show. Very thrilling. And I still gotta complete JoJo. I was liking it a lot, and I still am liking it a lot, but randomly I got a bit bored and I wanted to watch something else. At some point I will resume it. In the end, like, I mean, I stopped it like a month ago. I was at like episode 23 or 4 of the third part, Stardust Crusaders. But JoJo is very good, actually. And also lately they also uploaded the Italian dub for all the seasons. I was watching it in English. Of course, if I can watch it in Italian, I prefer it in Italian generally. And previously there were only the first part and the last part, the very last part in Italian. And now they uploaded everything. So great. Yeah, I mean, I would watch it if I were you. Of course. By the way, if you were looking for an anime to watch, I don't know if you ever watched Kiseiju Parasite. In English would be the name. That one was very good. I only saw it once, many years ago already. I would say probably 3 or 4. I should definitely watch it again. It was very good actually, and I've never seen many talking about it. I liked it a lot, and it wasn't long. We'll text you the name. There was on Netflix back then. I don't know if there still is. Just had to finish university in order to have free time and enjoy it. Understandable. Anyway, I should definitely give it another watch. I suggest you this one because don't even remember how many seasons it was. Like, I think at worst, I mean at best 2. Probably only 1. I don't remember, but I don't think there were many episodes. While Monster is pretty long, 70. I mean, every episode from Monster is like 18/90 minutes. Because it would be 24 minutes, but you can cut down the intro, the outro, sorry. So even if the Monster's intro is a great intro, so it is a bit of a shame to skip it. But I mean, if it was a show, like, I'm a little bit against like skipping the intros, but this is more when it comes to TV shows, because at least you're not like watching the intro every 20 minutes when it comes to animes, as when it comes to animes like in shows like every hour. And also many times in TV shows they are not this long. Many animes they are very long, like even 2 minutes long, but sometimes they are peak. For example, the first intro of the season 2 of Vinland Saga was so good. I was watching it every time. I also have it on Spotify. It is super good. I think the name is River. If you wanna listen to it, you can also find it on YouTube. It's super good. But for Monster, I admit it, I've been skipping the intro. But once per day, like if I'm like having a session of haunting in which I'm watching this show, I do it this way. The first episode I'm watching that day, I watch the intro. Then if I'm having a session of like, I don't know, 3 or 4 episodes back to back, I skip the intro. That's it. Yeah, it is that one, Parasite. The one with the monster in the end. Yeah. By the way, I mean, since we were talking about it, I also suggest you Vinland Saga, very good. Especially season 2. Season 2 is super great. I'm curious to see a season 3 for that one. I don't even know if there will ever be. I don't know if it ever got announced. In the end, the show is from 2019, the first season. The second season, I don't know. What is that, like 2021? Let me see. Season 2... ...2023. No, 2021. No, here it says announced in 2021. Original release 2023. It is pretty recent. Makes sense. If you like older animes, then you would definitely like Monster. It should be from 2004, I think. I was 1 year old. I think it's from 2004. Let me see. Yeah, 2004. Kiseiju on the other end, I don't know. I would say like 2008. 2018. I don't know. I'm throwing it. By the way, the manga seems to be very old of this one. I didn't know that. (2015). or 2015 or 2017. I never understand here which one should I consider, if the first time it got presented in Italy or in other places. But anyway, could be 2015. I thought it was, I mean, not that old. You're not enjoying it? Bro, double encounters are... I mean, the target is brutal. The double encounters are great. Free encounters. There is a show I never saw, or better, I saw some episodes and I got really bored, but probably because I wasn't in the mood at the time and I wasted a great occasion, and it is One Punch Man. I know it is very loud, but I was very bored when I was watching it some years ago, and then I never touched it again. But I should. There is something I'd like to watch soon, whenever I have the vibe. I think I saw like 6 or 7 episodes. I think the last thing I remember was still very early in this show. I remember like a city being like infested of like bugs, with also the, I don't know, the queen bug, stuff like that. Yeah. I watched it. I was suggesting it 10 minutes ago. By the way, welcome back, bro. Very good one. I liked it a lot, and I should definitely do a rewatch. It is one of those few things that I only saw once. But from the very first time I watched it, I really had a great one. Absolutely. I also think I saw it pretty fast, like episode after episode. Anyway, we're not too far away from 2Ks. A quarter of the odds. 1% Slugma. Only 100 away. I'm definitely getting a bit farther than 2000. Hold on, let me see. Nice, bro. By the way, then I saw the controller. I didn't remember it was from you, the picture. By the way, clean, bro. I love this. As soon as I get off stream, I send you the logo, by the way. Super clean. By the way, super strange controller. I'm not too knowledgeable about like controller mods or that type of stuff, but every single time I see a setup of someone that has a controller mod, there is like a super strange controller and a different one from the others that I saw. Anyway, very cool. GG's. It is very big, actually. Mm. By the way, super curious to see your first video, bro. Once it is up. You got this. For real. Oh, there's Slugma, bro. We went from not finding any to finding many. But how sweet would it be to get a shiny already today before going off stream? Would be crazy actually, since I still didn't find any shiny on stream this year so far. And in the end, I mean, I am 9,500 encounters in for Mantike and 2,000 in for this one, so we're getting to double odds slowly total. And also, I'm not catching the best of luck also in the One Piece quest besides Sandile. So really my luck has been vanishing. I don't know it. Hold on. Never seen it. Never seen the characters. What is it about? Yeah, most likely, yeah. But I mean, you're already that close. I mean, does it bother you this much to just surf for like another like not even an hour to get to 100? I mean, what I would do is like start hunting and just like surf. In the end, it takes like a couple seconds. Just in case, you never know. A treasure round, alright. This already sounds great. Interesting. You know what is it I had on my list? Is Deltora Quest. This one is a show, I don't know if you know it. Probably you do. It is a very old show, old anime, that I was watching when I was a child. But I watched it as a child, so random episodes, kind of, you know. Sometimes I was skipping some episodes when I was turning on the TV there, and there was this show I was watching it. Basically, this one, this like, I might be saying something like not super accurate right now, but this like prince, I would say, that was collecting, it was trying to set his kingdom free from these monsters. As far as I remember, we're talking about like 15 years ago, but I'd like to rewatch it. I mean, to watch it actually in its entirety. He had to set his kingdom free from these monsters that were like demons or dragons or hydras or like sea monsters and this stuff. And every single time he had this like belt, and he had to fulfill the belt of stones, like precious stones, like diamond or like sapphires and this other type of stuff. Every single one of these stones that needed to be inserted in this belt were protected from one of these demons or dragons that he had to defeat, and every single time he was defeating one of these ones, he was collecting this stone that he was inserting in the belt, and then at some point, I don't know how, he was able to free the kingdom. That's it, basically. I remember that I wanted to rewatch it also a while ago, and I saw only the first episode. Then I decided not to go on. I don't know why, but I'd like to go on actually. And bro, the quality was just super bad. Actually, it was terrible. But I remembered it as being something like super epic. So I kind of like ruined a little bit of what I had in mind about it. I mean, my memory. But I mean, if you Google it, you can find some scenes online, I guess. Deltora Quest is the name. I also have a book about it, a super little one. It was like... But it wasn't a manga, it was a normal book. But I don't know, that one is something that I want to see. I'm just curious about this story. Because, I mean, the scenes themselves are probably very poor, but understandable. But we're talking about a show that is like extremely old. I don't know. Hold on, let me check. I thought it was older than these. 2007. I thought it was way older than these. I would have also said like from the 90s. Might even be that the site that I was watching it from had a poor quality. I don't even know about that. I should probably do some more researches. I don't know. But I mean, at some point I will watch it, and if it will be worth it, I would suggest you to watch it. From what I remember, it was worth it. Would you say that one is bad quality? Because honestly... every single time I mean, recently I watched again the first episodes with my cousins, and to me it is fantastic. But also the first One Piece episodes, even if, of course, like they are nothing compared to the quality that there is nowadays, but the vibe that you get away with is fantastic, bro, in my honest opinion. All right, might be that I'm not too used to, like, I don't know, the super new animes with new animations. No, I didn't see this many in the end of new ones. Like I saw JJK and a couple others that got like new animations. But they don't seem this old to me. I don't know. They definitely are, but they just don't give me that vibe. I mean, what I mean is, if it happens that I watch one of those episodes, definitely the first thing that I think to isn't, oh, they are very old. This is interesting. I don't think this is standard, by the way, as a thing from someone that is in love with like something super old to see something remastered. I don't know, like I'm probably one of those ones that would prefer to keep it the way it is without ever seeing anything that touches it again. I mean, any scene touched it again, to say. Did he? Hold on, let me see. Let's go. Easy camera up. Clean. Absolute start mode. Let's go. Thank you for telling me. I wish camera art is gonna be the first one for me too. Let me see, the things I would love the most. First phase are Machoke, Camerapt, so together they are 15%. I wouldn't even dislike Wheezing in the end, it is a good one from this place, so let's say also Wheezing, 25. Onyx, I don't know. He's one of the ones that I'd like to find the most. Then there are Slugma and Judud. I mean, Judud, I don't want it, but it is 1%, so it's cool. And Magby, so we got like, yeah, like 35% total of getting away with something. I mean, also Macargo in the end, it is part of this place. It is a special find. I mean, everything is fine. Give me shinies. Just give me shinies. I don't care. Give me a Golbat. A Machoke would be fantastic. I think that every single Machoke I find in the mountain from now on will be named after bodybuilders that won the Mr. Olympia. I think it would be cool. And these ones won't be evolved. One Machoke that I will find outside of the mountain, I will evolve it, and I want to name it Forearm as the Ben 10 evolution. And by the way, Ben 10 is a show I'd like to see, is an anime I'd like to see in its entirety now that I'm grown. And I'd like to see how I feel about it, actually. It was one of my favorite cartoons back then. And there are many series actually about it. I'd like for sure to see the one that the only one that I saw when I was a child. That is the original one, the one in which he's a child. I think I saw a couple episodes of the one in which he's grown, in which he's tall. But I don't know if there are others. But I was plenty of little, I still am plenty of little action figures of that show. So good. I don't know if you've ever seen it. I hope you did. It was very good. And it was also very, I mean, it's just an anime actually. Just something that like strikes deep in with many times, with many scenes. I don't wanna spoil anything of this show, so I won't mention one of the most heartbreaking scenes from this show, just in case you wanted to watch it. But I recently saw, I mean, like, every time when I use TikTok is only for edits from shows. I'm absolutely in love with them. And some months ago I found it happened that I saw a Ben 10 edit in which there was this scene, and I mean, if you don't wanna know spoilers, mute the stream for the next 20 seconds. Basically, for those of you that know Ben 10, he received this like watch that gave him like powers, and basically at some point he found out that like the watch wasn't meant for him, you know? Because the point is that like this watch like came from the Omnitrix came from the, let's say, from the sky, but it was from another universe. But basically like it just like arrived and it was matching with his DNA, and because of this, once he like got close to the Omnitrix, this watch directly attached to his arm, and all fine, all right. Whenever such a thing happens to a human being, it is more than normal for someone to think he's actually the chosen one. Like, it completely makes sense. But yeah, it actually, at some point after he trained a lot with it, he like learned many lessons and a lot of stuff, went through many crises and stuff like that. At some point he found out that the watch was meant for his grandfather and not for him. And bro, like, you figure out such a thing after you went through so much and you risked your life so much, because after like what pushed you the most was the fact that you thought you were the chosen one and you had to do it because, I don't know, the universe wanted for you to be the one that had to save everyone with those powers. And at some point you just like figure out that like all what you did was just like random. Bro, like, and you are also a child, so he was like, I don't know, 12. Imagine like figuring out such a thing after all you went through. There are either like two scenarios after such a thing. You either literally like collapse because you can't handle it, or you, after such a thing, you really start realizing you are the chosen one, because it had to, because it happened to you. Because like, I don't know how to explain it, but eventually it had to be him. But bro, like, that scene was tough, bro. And also there was I don't remember the name of this alien, but there was, let's call it, the last time I saw Ben 10 was a while ago, but let's call it a sort of sage that was actually explaining him the reason why in the end he decided not to take the Omnitrix off of his arm, because he actually asked him, but why didn't you take it off from me, and why didn't you give it to my grandfather then? And he said, because your grandfather told me that you were a better choice, because he had these seeds for greatness. And at first, this alien that could have actually took the Omnitrix off of his arm wasn't really sure about these, but his grandfather was an expert about this stuff, let's put it this way. And he still wasn't certain about what his grandfather said, so he still wasn't certain that this child could have handled the power of such an item. such a tool. But slowly he started to change his mind, and he's been telling all of these to Ben. He started to change his mind because he saw like how he evolved, how he grew thanks to the Omnitrix, how he got better at battling, and that he really took it seriously and tried to save the world, and he understood he was better, or that he was actually, I don't know if better, but meant to it, let's say. Welcome back, Raizo. Shiny Goldbat! Let's go! Let's go! We got the first one! Easy! Easy! Let's go! Bro, in the Ben 10 speech! Let's go! Bro, in the Ben 10 speech, bro. Omnitrix the GOAT. We already know the nickname of this Goldbat. Yes, sir! First day! It is 40 past 1 a.m. of the first day, and we got the shiny. Let's go! Without to say that. There we go. Alright. We switch to the single screen, I guess. There we go. Oh my goodness. Bro, wasn't expecting it. There we go. By the way, I told you. One of the 10%. So single screen start mountain, we are already on the right screen. Very good. Is everything fine? Let me give me a second. My goodness, but I was super I don't know. By the way, every single time we expected the least. It's crazy. Anyway, let's go. We got the first one. So the aux cable. Do we wanna go for the aux cable or the... No, yeah. Aux cable. Stop the music. My goodness. Okay, so. Give me a second. Might be too loud. I'm sorry. I can't hear it right now. Alright, now I can. Tell me if you... is it too loud by chance? I'm sorry. I apologize. Tell me if right now it is too loud. I hear it with a different loudness than you, so I'm sorry. It's good now. Let me mute the mic and let me listen from the stream. I want to make sure. Give me a sec. Alright, I lowered it a little bit again. Tell me if you feel like it is way too low compared to my voice. Because before coming on stream, I was trying a couple of things with the aux cable. Actually, I messed up the right dBs that I edited. So I don't remember anymore. But that's 1P. Tell me if it is fine, guys, or if you feel like I should increase it. RFK. Hold on. I'll listen to this from this stream. Give me a sec. Alright, should be fine. By the way, am I still live, bro? No one is writing anything. I'm getting scared. By the way, these capture cards keep lagging. Anyway, let's go for the catch. Let's go for the catch. So, can you hear me? Can you give me a check from the chat, please? By the way, I don't think I've ever got this excited from. Alright, we're still live. I was panicking. I don't think I've ever got this excited for a shiny Gull, but even if the first ones that I got pretty excited for them, I'm not gonna lie, in the Cliff Cave. Anyway, we're gonna switch directly into Priestess. The shiny Smeargle. And go for the catch. The first one is ours. Let's go. Let's go. Can't wait to catch it. I caught the first Golbat in a Dusk Ball and the second one in a Heal Ball. Or the opposite, but I used the Dusk Ball and the Heal Ball. So I will Spore and I wanna... Or no, hold on, Dusk Ball or the Nest Ball I used? Give me a second, I'm gonna check it. I have everything on IG. Let me see real quick. Heal Ball and Nest Ball. Alright, so I gotta go for a Dusk. I don't even know the catch rate, but I guess it is pretty easy, I suppose. Or a Net Ball. Nah, Dusk Ball. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Easy catch. And I already have the nickname, bro. Talking about one of the greatest cartoons ever. The nickname is gonna be Omnitrix, bro. He's also green. What are we talking about? I also had many other nicknames for a Golbat. I have many in an Excel spreadsheet, but we're gonna go for Omnitrix. Let's go. Guys, nature guesses. I'm guessing careful. Let me save. Very quickly. Let's go. Let's go. I love it. First day, bro. 2 hours in. 2 hours in. I mean, into the 1st of February. Actually, 4 hours into this stream. Let me save again. Thank you so much, bro. Let's go. There we go. I might wait for a couple other nature guesses, and then we will see. By the way, what a start! There we go. By the way, first shiny on stream for this year. There we go. Oh, let me heal it and do a proper show off. By the way, Adamant would be, bro, insane. I have a Crobat that is jolly. Anyway, let me use a battery. No, I only have one. Alright. There we go. About time to do the show off. Hold on. Hold on. Let me drop the bike. I wanna... Alright. We got Papag, the Staryu. Priestess, the shiny Smeargle. Kizame, the shiny Golduck. Shenron, the shiny Dragonite. And Omnitrix, the shiny Golbat. That is. Queer Key. Might it be? Give me a sec. If it is Queer Key, it is neutral. Let me... No, it is not Queer Key. What is that? Impish. Plus defense, minus special attack. Alright. Alright. Okay. I don't care. Let's then encounter. regular Graveler, and Omnitrix, the shiny Golbat. Into phase number 2. Already. Let's go. Easy. W stream. Yes, sir. And also, I really need to sleep. So this is pretty good actually, because I go off stream after this. I wanted a shiny, we got it. There we go. There we go. Super clean. Can't wait to go off stream and check the reaction actually. I'm not gonna lie. Super cool. Also male. I love it. Male looks better because it got greater fangs. They're bigger. It is cooler. Let's go, guys. With that being said, what to say? I wish you the best of luck. The event just started, so pumped. You did, bro. You did. We just started. It is 2 AM. I guess that for today it is enough. We got a shiny. I am on 4 shinies this year so far in a month. Pretty good. I will catch you in the next one. That is most likely gonna be tomorrow. See ya.